And yeah, what's up, guy? How you doing? Back in time for almost 30. And yeah, chaotic. Thank you for your sub. Hell yeah, Jarrell. All right, so we do have to start off with one thing. So glad the week's over, and yeah, it's a holiday week too, right? So one thing I got to do first and foremost. Let's switch to the right scene. Hopefully it works. Yeah, 3 day weekend. I need to propose some talks for SkullWiggleConf. Well, you know what? On the flight, I watched Craven. I actually thought that was pretty good. Was it the best movie ever made? No, but it was entertaining. Yeah, I quite liked it, actually. I was expecting to hate it. Uh, yeah, let me show the screen. So it's not specifically about TypeScript, it's about DevTools. One of the organizers is one of the people who works on the TypeScript ESLint project, which used to be TSLint, but then they became, like, instead of their own thing, like a plugin. So yeah, yeah, it's really cool. It is a great name, right? So yeah, first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna submit some CFPs for this. Apply to the CFP here. And yeah, I love the long weekend. All right, so got that in there. Oh, I love the fact that it saved it. I was building this over on another thing and it saved it for me. All right. And yeah, Sonic, you have an HP Z4. You got secondhand cheap. Power supply only has two 6-pin PCIe cables, and it's all proprietary pins. So looking for a new motherboard so you can transplant and use a 1070 from a friend. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah. And hey, what's up, Terrace? How you doing? And yeah, hold on. I am launched on YouTube. Yeah. All right. So we're gonna start off. We're gonna do a couple talk proposals. Right. Maximum of 3. And we got to think about the talks that we want to submit. So the elevator pitch. Which ones should we talk about first? Okay, so we got. Hold on, do I have it open anywhere? I do. Full description. This one's going to be this. And hold on. Let me send one quick thing for work. Because I almost forgot. Okay. TwitchCon EU? No. How do I jump a page so fast? What do you mean by that, Dimitri? Like the way that I'm switching between these workspaces? So that's just like the Mac OS like workspace kind of stuff. All right, so yeah, this talk would be about GitKraken Desktop has been using Flow in our React Electron code base. So they don't want an outline. Interesting. And let me zoom in a bit for y'all. That way y'all can read it too. Sorry about that. So yeah. GitKraken was started in 2015 as a hackathon project for the old company name of Exosoft. As an internal hackathon project for the old company name of Exosoft. By 2017, our dev team was yearning for some type safety in our JS codebase. At the time, Flow, TypeScript, and what was like another strongly typed compile to JS? And Reason were all viable choices. Hold on, when was Reason? Reason ML, language. Yep. Okay, so it was around then. For type safe, Flow and TypeScript were ideal because they wouldn't involve a full rewrite. Flow was made by Facebook. And Microsoft made TypeScript. Since the Git Kraken project was already a React app, we assumed that the process would be smoother if we adopted Flow. So yeah, we gotta do like a full, paragraph description. And I guess we don't need that. And hey, what's up, Mark Ferguson? How you doing over there on YouTube? They in the end, or nowadays, it seems like TypeScript has won. Has won out over our code base is over 600,000 lines of code. And changing sometimes we would have to wait up to 30 seconds for type checking to let us know a value would be undefined, and we needed optional chaining. That isn't a great developer experience. Part of that could be due to us being on an older version of Flow, but upgrading was not a simple process. Turns out switching to TypeScript was estimated at about the same amount of effort, and we would gain the rest of the TypeScript ecosystem rather than needing to hand code flow types libraries that didn't have any. Let me just double check. One dev. One dev took it upon themselves. Oh, and hold on, let me check that a little better. Code mod and blog post provided by Stripe, who had done a similar migration previously. Yeah, how do we want to describe this? And what's up, Cornflake? How you doing, Mr. Sir? Let me double check on this. All right, so they just started shopping for the stuff. Got me some soda on the way. Okay. So the audience will hopefully be entertained by the bit of history around JS and type safety, as well as learn how they might approach a similar refactor of their own large legacy code bases. If they haven't heard of code mods, how they facilitate code mods. Automatically modifying right, so how do we feel about this? Feel like that's a good description. Yeah? I think it's got to be a 30-minute talk. I'll have other talks. Like, we're going to do 3 submissions to SquiggleConf because I really like the conference. Ooh, buddy. All right. So, yeah. My order is coming from the store. Wait, what do you mean by that, Terrace? I think it does actually save some of the progress because I entered like my email and my name and who I am. I entered that over on a completely different machine. So I think some of this stuff does get saved. But I don't know. Whatever. They're just words, you know? Brining, totally different thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it depends. Like this one, it worked. It was pretty good. TypeScript, ASTs, and is there anything else that we think makes sense? Online links. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I gotta keep my ear open. Estimates at 241. So yeah, dude, we'll be here in a sec. Oh, that wasn't it. Yeah, I enjoyed applying to talks too. I don't think I could do a workshop about it. Sure. All right. And yes, they're going to send one to me. So then I'd say we're good. Music's still going, right? Ooh, it's almost over. Let me get another album going. All right, submit another. It did not remember that. I am. Let me do this real quick. Let me just log into my email and grab the About Me part. Actually, yeah, I'll leave that. Or, here's what I'll do. I'll grab that. Yeah, dude looks like he's getting here. Sweet, it'll be here in just a second. All right, what's the next talk we want to submit to this? Right, we did the Get Kraken, migrating 600,000 lines. Next one we want to do, let me double check our list over here. All right, and this is like a DevTools conference, so I think it'll be fun. That was some React stuff. Nah, that one's kind of meh. Okay, so we'll have to just come up with this one. All right, so let's do the Git hosting as a database. No. So it's like, I mean, technically it's a new talk, but it's basically like the thing that I'm building. So yeah. Oh my god. And yeah, we'll propose the Blue Sky one too, just in case. Git hosting as a database. Dude's gonna be here in just a second. I'm pretty sure. BRB. I think dude's probably at the door here in a sec. Let me go grab my wallet and I'll be right back. Okay, so he wasn't at the door immediately when I got up, but I ended up opening the door just as he was getting there. Give me a sec, let me dump this. Alrighty. Now we can have a proper beverage. So yeah, how's everyone doing today? What y'all up to? Anything fun while I was gone? Almost grabbed the water. Water? Like from the toilet? Okay, so yeah, I can put the headphones back in. And yeah, holiday weekend. So we're having one of these. Anyone got any fun plans for the weekend or anything? All right, so 2 to 4 paragraph detailed description of my talk's agenda, main points, and main takeaways for the audience. Okay, so for this one, let's see. How do we want to structure this? So yeah, this is my first time writing up one of these for this specific topic. The next one will be just like a quick little like blue sky kind of thing. I don't know if I want to do the blue sky one because I got accepted to speak at Cascadia JS about the blue sky one. And yeah, no worries, Alex. Thanks for the lurk. Let's see. So a 2 to 4 paragraph detailed description. All right, so you're going to be doing a roster system in Next.js. That's your weekend fueled by beer. Cheers to that. Nowadays, most of us recognize that serverless doesn't mean a lack of a server. It means you don't have to care about how the server infrastructure works. You could apply this logic to GitHub, Bitbucket, GitLab, etc. Oh, and I missed a follow. Scozy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, appreciate you. All right, so yeah. They have auth and permissions. And what up, Atrath? How you doing? And I think this is actually a compelling talk for all sorts of stuff. So yeah, I'm probably going to try and propose this talk for JS Nation as well, because I think it could be fun. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, I heard that they did the Code Motion thing. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. So wait, Atraf, I don't think I remembered that you were in Spain. I think we're hiring. Just saying, if you're looking for a job, I think we're hiring. Like right now, definitely looking for a senior backend engineer. We don't have anything posted for Spain right now, but I would say it's definitely worth like maybe just reaching out via talent at GitKraken. I'm not sure what, whether you're front end, back end, intern, or, senior dev or any of that, but definitely worth checking out. This goes for anyone else out there in Spain too. We have an office in Alicante, Spain. So definitely worth checking out. We're also looking for senior backend engineers, right? Like, so cloud architect, you know, just all sorts of stuff, right? Golang is the preferred language. Experience with external dev tools would be nice too. But yeah, if you have any like GKE, ECS, EKS, like AWS experience with container orchestration or any of that stuff, yeah, I'd say give it a shot. Like this is going to be a bit of like less of maybe like fully back end like service like work and more of like the orchestration part, but I'm pretty sure they'll have you work on the services too. Like I don't know exactly, but definitely worth checking this one out too. So yeah, right. At least this role totally available. Someone should reach out if you even think you're remotely qualified here in the U.S. And I don't even know. I don't even think it has to be in the U.S. I don't know for sure. But then, yes, if you're in the Spain area and you'd be willing to go into the office in Alicante, I think on a hybrid fashion, definitely just like reach out to our talent person, just so that you're on the list. And if you're like even in Spain as like an intern, that might be pretty compelling too. So just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Okay, so hold on. Have I tried Claude 4? I have not yet. Okay, yeah. So how do we feel about this? So these are for SquiggleConf, right? So we did one about GitKraken's migration to TypeScript from Flow. We already posted that. This one is taking a little longer because I haven't done this. Okay. And yeah, what's up, Fallen Learns? Yeah, thank you. I think the audience would benefit from rethinking how they build internal applications at work. All right, so I think that's good. And I think a 10-minute lightning talk is best. So yeah, then what is this? This is tooling. And hey, what's up, Moshiko? How you doing? Tooling, building. Serverless. Hosting and All right. So then, yeah, let's do this part. All right. So I'm going to say that one's good. All right. Let's submit another. It's always funny to me that there's an email field when there's like always the email that you're associated with anyway, but whatever. Let me grab these again. We're going to do a third one just because third time's a charm. They don't want you to submit more than 3, but up to 3 talks definitely increases your chances. So we did those 2. Let me look at some of the ones I have at work. Building your own MCP server. MCP is a hot subject these days. Let's dig into what MCP even is. And then we will right into and yeah, what's up, Swag Dev? So yeah, this is our last one. MCP is a hot subject these days. Let's dig into what MCP even is, and then we will hop right into the basics of building your own tools for LLM/AI to consume. And this one's probably a 10-minute talk as well. Oh, but they're going to make me do this part first. Well, yeah, no, they don't. Yeah, it's good to be back. Yep. Dude, I hate Arizona so much. Like, I like the company I work for. The people in Arizona are cool. The heat. Oh, God, the heat. It's not for me. I hate it so much. Like I'd walk outside and it felt like I was melting, even at night. Heat's normal where you're at? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's something you get used to. I don't want to get used to it. It's not for me. Like, I normally wear long sleeves just because I know the sun's trying to kill me. Because there is a history of skin cancer in my family a little bit. So I cover up as much as I possibly can. The cold was terrible, and that gets to the bone. She really wanted sun. I get it. I'll trade you. You just send some of that cold on over here. I'm good to go. So yeah, we're almost done. This is going to be the last talk. From there, we will dig right into code examples. Yeah. So this is for SquiggleConf. SquiggleConf, this is the last day to submit talks to SquiggleConf. So I want to make sure I get that going because it is a great it's a great conference. It's there in Boston. Really cool people that put it on. I just I want to make sure. I want to make sure I apply to it again. It is a little rough that it overlaps with Cascadia JS this year. I did get a talk accepted for Cascadia JS, which is here in Seattle. Ideally, I'd do the opening party like the night before the conference is here in Seattle, and I would do the first day at Cascadia here in Seattle, and then I would go to SquiggleConf for the second day of their conference, and hopefully be able to speak for that. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now, Maniac. Because this is the last day for SquiggleConf's like CFP. So I got to make sure. Like we've already done 2 submissions. This is going to be the 3rd. And yes, it'll mean some quick flying out and all over the place, which would be fine. I don't mind that at all. I feel like with some of the flight shenanigans I had to do last year, I'm kind of prepared for anything. So I'm not worried about it. Are we doing Masijo or GKCLI? We're not doing GKCLI. I finished that and we got it merged. GKCLI will have the auto completion stuff probably like early next week. I finished up that PR while I was at work this week, and yeah, we got like all of that stuff working. They actually got the or not auto completion, but they got the pass through to work, so we didn't have to disable that. We don't have auto completion for the pass through part of things, which would be another good like extra bit. But yeah, what I'm thinking is we could hop right back into Masijo. We could also work on the GitHub as a database thing too. I'll let y'all kind of like decide and figure it out. You know, I'm just now ramping up from not being here since Sunday. So either one will be a bunch of like context switching to remember how to even do some of this stuff, which I'm okay with. Yeah, GitHub as a database. Where were you? I just wrote up the talk proposal like 10 minutes ago. You would have had all the context you needed. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, that's what we'd call it. Yeah, but think about it, CloudStrider, right? GitHub, your database or your data layer would be like JSON files in a repo. Your permissions are handled for you, right? Like who can modify the repo at your org or not. And like even just the auth of who you are, right? Like authentication and authorization are both solved via GitHub's like platform for you. So it's basically like a new form of like serverless at that point, if you really squint your eyes hard enough. So we're building like a library to make building those kinds of applications easier. And yeah, full change history, like all that stuff. Yeah, it's like it's kind of a really cool idea. We've already done it for one of my projects, which was Vexilla, which is like the serverless like feature flag tool. But that was built out in a very much like only that way. And instead, I want to make a more generic library that I could consume for work projects and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, should be fun. Like basically for work, we want to build like a CFP tracker, right? Like how I'm doing these talks, I want to track what talks I've proposed for which conferences. I want other people to be able to log in and add conferences that maybe I didn't see that have a CFP like close date, so that like we can prioritize which ones to make, which conferences should we even apply to, like all that stuff. I think it's kind of a cool idea. I really like it, and it's way better than just another spreadsheet. Nobody likes putting data into spreadsheets. Nobody likes maintaining and cleaning up spreadsheets. Or I don't, at least. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god is the library. Exactly, Maniac. Yep. Yeah, easy to host, highly available. Like, I think there's a lot of power to that idea. Yeah, it's not quite that spelling. It would be probably like pnpm add. And instead, yeah, we're probably going to leave it as GHAAD. It was GAAD, but GHAAD because it's Git hosting as a database. Because it's not just Git, right? Git doesn't provide all the permissions. So you would need like a Git hosting provider to do it. But yeah, I think it's a fun idea. Okay, there you go. Yeah, yeah, you could always fork it. It'll be open source. All right, so then this is building. It is AI slash MCP, even though I know they don't want that as a focus. And maybe tooling? Is it? Would it be tooling? It could be tooling. Yeah, that's fine, Maniac. I'll go log in and look at the permissions I have set. But yeah, let me just finish submitting this real quick. Oh, I should have listed open source on the last one. I'll go through and fix that here in a sec. All right, so then let me just grab the rest of this. Could I give a workshop talk? Maybe. I'm still somewhat new to MCP, but I am intimately involved in demystifying MCP is something many people could benefit from, even experienced senior. Sure. That's not a motorcycle, that's a moped. And yeah, we can modify that as we go a bit. But yeah, bam. So yeah, it's just that easy. If you guys are interested in speaking at conferences, you don't even necessarily have to have the whole talk. done by the time you do it. If you have an idea for a talk, you can just start building it. And if you get accepted, well, then you have some good motivation to build it yourself and to actually like dig deeper. So you can almost do like proposal driven development, something you want to learn about, but you don't know fully about. If you can write up a good prospectus, right? Like just like a description of what you want to learn basically and what you think the benefit to other people would be. And if you get accepted, well, then you have an extra reason to do it. It's not just some side thing, right? You've got the talk as well. So there's like an extra like value to learning this thing. That's often what I like about talks and why I make talk proposals, because if I'm going to put time into learning something, I could probably get extra value out of that learning by sharing it. Like I really, really enjoy that. And giving talks, it's an adrenaline rush. If you're a bit of an adrenaline junkie like I am, it's really nice. But yeah, so I'll be speaking at Cascadia JS. Anyone here in the Northwest? We'll also be doing a giveaway of a ticket to Cascadia JS. We'll be starting that tomorrow, and it'll go for a week. I need to create like the Google form and a bunch of that stuff. But yeah, I think that'll be kind of cool. So if you're here in the US or even farther, but you can guarantee that if given a ticket, you'd show up, register for the sweepstakes or the raffle or whatever we're going to call it. Because it's a really good conference. Like, dude, Cascadia JS has one hell of a lineup going. Like, they haven't listed all of the speakers yet. I'm pretty sure they had at least a chunk of them. Yeah, so Rachel Lee Neighbors, Jack Harrington. I'm less familiar with Peter Paul, but yeah, Michael Liendo, Kent C. Dodds. Shruti always gives a great talk too. Like, yeah, this is going to be a cool one. And yeah, they're doing a dual lineup at this point too, which is cool. So basically, like, if the main talk isn't interesting to you, the side talks might be. And yeah, if you live in Portland or Vancouver, there's a quick train you can take into Seattle. So yeah, it's really cool. And yeah, the party's good. The karaoke night's great. Like Rachel Lee Neighbors kills it at karaoke. So does, I'm pretty sure he'll be at this, but I'm not positive. Jason Langsdorf also kills it. Carter Rabasa also kills it, one of the organizers. Like, it's a fun karaoke night. I might convince myself to talk or to sing at it. We'll see. We'll see. No promises. But yeah, it's a really cool event. So yeah, I've already got 2 conferences locked down. I'll be at Commit Your Code Conf, and yes, I spoke at 2024 Squiggle Conf. Yep. Yeah, that one was fun. I wish we had actually implemented the thing I talked about. It was about using like WebAssembly as a plugin layer for your applications to allow people to build their own stuff but still sandbox things. Like, yeah, no, that was a fun talk. I wish we had done more with it, and maybe we still can. But, I'm not on the product team. I can't convince them. Ooh, yeah, dude. Full Dev, that song, like, bump, 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 bump. Like, dude, okay. No, I gotta hear that song right now. It's just so good. It's just so good. And this album's basically over anyway. Like, oh man. That song's amazing, Full Dev. Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. Oh, is Washed Out the band? Yeah. That bass line, right? Let me paste the link for YouTube real quick. God, it's so good to be back. I missed stream. Yeah, is this the song you were thinking of, or were you thinking of a different one? Oh, The Dream of the 90s? Oh, I don't know that one. I'm gonna have to check that out. Ah, thanks, everyone. Yeah, I appreciate that. And yeah, at one of the bars in Scottsdale, they do like the dollars on the wall thing. Yeah, I threw $1 on the wall. Algo Bro sent a message saying like, "There's up to a $100 fine for defacing American currency. Luckily, I just refaced it, so I think we're good." But yeah, immortalized. I'm curious if it's gonna still be there when I go back next time I go back. No, basically I got to move to the window seat, which I'm really happy about because I don't like being on the aisle seat, getting your elbow bumped by the cart or any of that junk, having to get up when people have to go pee. Because I basically never have to use the restroom on the flight unless it's like cross country. So I moved over to the window seat, but then someone from the other like side of the aisle moved over to that corner seat. Conversations are fun depending on who's next to you. Yeah, I'm not big on it unless they're cute. Maybe that's a little shallow, but whatever. Oh, and yeah, Cloud Strider. I took a photo of like the two seats next to me were empty, and I was in the aisle seat, but I got to move over because no one showed up, so it was cool. But yeah, no, I normally like I use like plane flights to actually like watch movies that I'm probably not gonna watch any other time. Like I watched the new Deadpool on a flight. I watched on this flight. I watched that Craven movie. It was good actually. I didn't expect to like Craven. I liked it. Sounded and smelled like a 3-pack a day smoker. Brutal. Brutal, dude. Like chain chewing nicotine gum. Like on the flight. I bet. Like, dude. Like chewing so much nicotine gum she can blow bubbles with it. Right? But damn, on a flight to Hawaii, that's a long one too. That's brutal. And yeah, sorry for the grossness of it, anyone who may be offended by it, but there is an old phrase, if she smokes, she pokes. Just saying. That's like an early 2000s phrase that I'm aware of. Yeah, that's what I do. I sweat out the whiskey when I'm on a flight. I mean, I'm not even kidding, Cloud Strider. Like, phrases like that exist for a reason. Just saying. Is that a Family Guy reference? I know there's the bit where Peter goes to work at the cigarette company and Lois is like, oh, and they've been using subliminal messaging to get our kids to smoke cigarettes. Shows some show and then just like cuts in like a fat guy going smoke and then cuts back to the show. That's the little thing I'm remembering. Smoke. But all right, let me get some music going. And let's think about what we're going to work on next. I actually pushed up some of the code to Oh My God. Oh, shit. Okay, so Family Guy said it literally. Okay. I don't think that's where I got it from. I'm pretty sure it was like a phrase before then. You know, like they got it from somewhere. That's funny, though. That's funny, though. Yeah, it's an older phrase than the show. It's just funny that they said it. Yep. All right, so what we could work on today. We could jump right back into Masijo. We could do a little bit more prototyping on Oh My God. If you're curious on what those projects are, Masijo is the Blue Sky like listening tool so that you can be notified of keywords on Blue Sky and eventually maybe other platforms. Oh My God is the wrapper around GitHub, GitLab, Bitbucket style APIs so that you could build your own serverless applications, treating, you know, the Git hosting provider as the back end for your application. So it's basically like a serverless app. And what's up? I'm going to guess it's actually pronounced Olivia, but, you know, should I pronounce the W as like Olivia? How you doing? Yeah, welcome. All right, like the W gets pronounced as a V, like Russian style, I'm guessing. But I could be wrong. Olawia. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to pronounce it right, but you know, it could be more fun to say it wrong. Like we got a viewer named Codespent. It's kind of more fun to say his name as Codespent. Right now we're deciding what we want to work on, and I'll put it to a vote here in chat. Or I could put it to a vote where YouTube could vote on it too. Yeah, let me do that. But yeah, we just got finished doing a few proposals for conferences. So yeah, we got 3 proposals out for SquiggleConf today. I've currently got 2 conferences for the fall lined up. I missed the CFP for Big Sky DevCon, but I'll probably go out to that one for fun because tickets are cheap enough and it'll be kind of fun. You got your website public? Nice. Oh, I'm a collector. Yeah. Yeah. Some of these tabs are vintage. All right. This tab right here. Ooh, that was a good year. Hey, what's up, Jason? No, I've got a little bit of a structure going. Everything from here to the left is the archive. Right? So the archive are things that I eventually want to make content on, or libraries that I didn't want to lose, or things like that. From there to the right is actually like my working session of like, stuff that's relevant towards what we're doing, or at least recently relevant. This tab that separates them is my Trello board of project ideas. And the one next to it is from the previous archiving. Yeah, exactly. Like I've got like, I don't like bookmarks because you forget everything, but like I have a bookmark within my tab list, which is my Trello board. Oh, shit. Oh, damn right, Sonic. You should probably just hang out more. I'm kidding. Do whatever you want. Um, all right, so, oh my god. Get hosting as a database. We don't really do that much, but if you want to share it over in our Discord, then people can check it out on their own time. Wait, what's up, Cloud Strider? What powered by Squarespace? The long lost Spice Girl, Squarespace. You've been seeing their ads less and less these days? No, there's that whole new campaign that's really good. My trip has affected my jokes like they're worse or better. But yeah, no, there's that like new Squarespace ad campaign with Barry Keegan or whatever, right? Like, where he's like, I Squarespace, like I can't do the accent, but he's got that like Scottish accent. He's just wandering around Scotland on like a donkey or something, tossing laptops at people. I like those ads. Those ads are solid. Those are really well done ads. I hate GoDaddy, but man, those Walton Goggins like GoDaddy ads are really good too. I mean, Maniac. They can't all be zingers. Yeah. The Walton Goggins GoDaddy ads are good. I just hate GoDaddy. In the 90s? Yeah, exactly. Before you knew any better. Hey, what's up, Frank? How you doing? Yeah, yeah, Hexer. It's just something we built. It's a meteor site, you know. I'm really proud of the name, right? Some of the names for some of these things I've built, I'm really proud of. So Holiday is polling like you're on holiday. Or polling so easy it's like being on holiday. Right? And like the logo is like a Mai Tai or whatever. I'm really proud of that name. Yeah, exactly. It's tough, Maniac. Yeah, yeah, it's tough. I think puns get really good. Like, you know, think about some puns you could do. All right, so yeah, we could work on Oh My God. We could work on Masijo. There you go, Cloud Strider. Yeah, that's a little rough. All right, so Masijo is social media notifications. Is there anything else we actually want to work on besides these? We really need to get into some fixes for Vexilla, but I don't think I want to get into those just yet. And we're going to need to launch Walter. We're going to have to decide on a name for Walter first. We're so close. Like, I've got a couple domains I like. Quotani or Akvoda. We'll look up another one or two just to see. So yeah, we'll just leave it to these two options. Oh, I mean, we'll go look at domain term while the voting's going. Nah, domain term, like, I've gotten what I needed out of it, and I've even got local changes that I haven't even pushed up yet. So yeah, YouTube, if you want to vote on what we work on, here comes the link. I'm going to paste it for you. And what's up, Eduardo? Let me go log into Cloudflare real quick. Oh. Yeah, gotta do this. All right, Authenticator app time. Cleaver name. There you go. Use our vote. All right, so I can show this for now.
Saddle up, partner.
I don't seem to have an API key set there. Oh, use your vote, user vote, use our... Okay, yeah, I like that. That's a good one. Whiskey Coke, you know, just something easy and chill. Super Maven's good, man. Yeah, it's really good. I wouldn't trust it for everything, right? Like validate. All right, so yeah, I'm a whiskey person for sure. So yeah, Maniac. This is just the permissions I needed. Intel :read. Make sure you have that one, and you should be good. One thing that you may have going on is that you do kind of need to reset the database. Yeah. So rename your db.json file and make it start from scratch. No, Masijo's the one we were working on for the past, like, month, Sonic. Yeah. Like, the resumability needs a lot of work. So yeah, that's my fault. There's a bug there. But yeah, try renaming the db.json file and then try again. All right, so looks like people want to see some oh my god. But if you want to vote, get your votes in. Totally anonymized. The real-time aspect may be a bit broken. Someone do a vote real quick so we can see. There we go. Okay, so it's, yeah, the real-time's working. Good old Meteor.js. And you can always go back and change your vote, too. I feel like some of y'all are changing your vote just so that they can be even. Just so you can troll a bit. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Jason, who would do such a thing? I don't think y'all would do that. No way. That doesn't even sound like something Twitch chat would ever do. So yeah, I don't know where I got the idea. I know, trolling the streamer? No, that doesn't happen. Yeah, I mean, whatever you guys want. Like, we got to work on all of it. eventually. It'd be nice to finish Oh My God. Does look like we're getting close to wrapping up, right? That's a pretty solid lead. Let me close up some tabs. All right, so yeah, just double checking some stuff here. Damn, GameStop's price is rallying, huh? Hell yeah. All right, so looks to me like Oh My God won. We're going to stop the voting. It's over. Voting is closed. So, yes, we've got the repo here. All right, we'll reset that that shader because it was getting glitchy. And oh man, dude. For one of the work things we did a basic little like hackathon, which is tricky because like I'm the only like actual, well, not the only dev, but I'm the most experienced dev on like the marketing team. One of the other people does dev as well. And yeah, I'm sure they're good. But we had to build, like, we did a little hackathon to try and like leverage AI for marketing stuff, right? So like, maybe train or create a custom GPT that does some stuff or whatever. I know, right, Haxer? Like, dude, I'm just waiting for it to hit $1,000 a share, and I'll be sitting pretty. Will it ever hit that? Probably not. But whatever. We just need that short squeeze to happen. But yeah, so one of the things we built for my team was a thing called Neckbeard AI, which is just a custom GPT, but with a prompt saying, like, I forget the exact gist, but it's like, you are a seasoned senior developer that doesn't like change. You think coding was best in the 90s or something like that, right? You hate everything. Be rude, basically. And dude, it was rude. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, basically, the idea was that we could train or we could create a custom GPT that's going to say, like, the worst possible things so that we can learn how to combat them, right? Like, so if we propose an email, it'll shout out what's wrong with the email. If we, like, if we're trying to get that kind of senior dev to buy GitKraken, what's the stuff he's going to say? And man, he's so harsh. It's like, it's beautifully harsh. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I won't be able to show the video. Oh, yeah, the GitLens one. Right, so this is Neckbeard AI's take on GitLens. Yeah, and not even like the target market, like, like our target market are people that would want to use it. But this is at least going to prepare us for like the most negative comments we would get. So here it is, right? And we even had like an avatar that's like an old balding guy with glasses. We animated it with HeyGen. Like, it's pretty funny. But here it is. I'll try and do the voice. GitLens is a bloated mess of features slapped onto VS Code, trying to make Git easier for people who can't be bothered to learn the command line. It clutters your editor with blame annotations, commit graphs, and AI-generated nonsense that no seasoned developer asked for. The so-called Launchpad is just another dashboard to distract you from writing actual code. And let's not forget the Pro version, which locks away features behind a paywall, because apparently viewing your own repository's history is a premium experience now. If you need GitLens to manage your Git workflow, maybe you should reconsider your career choices. Like, dude, so damn harsh. Like, I don't believe that, but you know for a fact that there are people out there that think that way, right? We've heard versions of that from all sorts of people. Yeah, like, there are devs out there that absolutely are that harsh, that do think that way. And if we can convince them, we can convince anyone. So yeah, I'm actually building out like something for a microsite where you would basically chat with this, but toned down a bit. And your goal is to convince it that it's worth paying for, right? Like, hey, Neckbeard, I wanna get the boss to pay for my license for GitKraken. And then it responds like, why would you want to do that? Like, what problem are you solving? Blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, we work on a bunch of repos. It's annoying to have to switch between all the tabs to, like, check on my PRs and stuff. And he's like, that's the job. Deal with it, like, blah, 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 whatever, right? And then finally it's like, well, I keep having to reach out to other devs. Yeah, the text-to-speech was on point. I keep having to reach out to the rest of the team to ask them to review a PR. Launchpad would help me do that, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, well, okay, now you're actually pointing out something that I think is a problem. So yeah, like, it's this like practice thing where you could practice talking to the harshest, most annoying, like, just neckbeardy, get off my lawn developer. And if you can convince him, you can definitely convince your boss. And then maybe like the next evolution would be, once you've convinced him, you want me to help you write the email for it? It does sound a bit like sales training. Exactly. Yeah. But it's not like sales training for our sales team. It's sales training for like people at the company that want this thing. So I think it'll be cool. Yeah, it should be going down a little bit. Like Maniac, I would definitely start like and do your testing with just a single word to look up synonyms for instead of like a whole bunch of them. Ooh, and here's one thing. Don't put an empty line at the end of the file. Right? I think that's a bug that we might have. So don't put an empty line at the end of your like lookup file or whatever. Who is should be pretty quick, but yeah, I just don't remember. But yeah, like try and do it with like a smaller list. That way it doesn't increase too heavy. Yeah, yeah, just do one word, Maniac. Test it that way. But make sure you rename the db.json or delete it between these tests. Pascal programmers, there you go. But yeah, you liked the voice. I feel like the voice was good. Pretty proud of that voice. All right, so we've got Oh My God here. What are the next steps for actually building this out? So we need to get OctoKit imported and use it to scaffold some of the adapter methods. We've got some to-dos in the engine file. GPT has voice now. We could, but it's going to cost more money, right? So it's always like a fine balance of, is that LLM feature worth the cost? And I don't think it is. Well, stop asking questions before the ads. Kidding. I'll wait. All right, you back? So, Eduardo, the main thing is voice is expensive. Like, voice is quite expensive. So, we have to, like, weigh the value of, like, what is the true value we need, right? Is it a better experience with the voice? Sure. But is it the thing that the user needs? Not really. Like, it's nicer, but we can probably serve 1,000 times more users if we just do text. Java Grunt, not in a way that's good. And we're talking about as a web app. This is just for a microsite. Like you're joining in without the context. This is just for a microsite. But no, I didn't go to Google I/O. I was at a work thing. The work thing was basically the entire marketing department got together because we have a new CMO. And we did a bunch of like brainstorming and meeting bullshit. It was like 3 solid days of back-to-back meetings. No. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the announcements channel in Discord, you can usually get the context. Like the day before I'm done, or like before I have to go, I'll usually have something in the descriptions. So you can keep up to date there. You're doing it on Windows because the name you want is for Windows? I mean, what's the point of that? Like, who cares? It's not like you have to name it while you're on Windows. But yes, I haven't tested it at all with Windows. So I don't know, man. But yeah, that's unless Windows is all you got, why would you care about doing it on Windows? Oh, okay. If that just happens to be what you're on, go for it. Okay, that makes sense, but just because the thing you're building is on Windows doesn't mean you have to run the tool to create a name for it on Windows. At the bare minimum, get into WSL. I'm writing a country song, so I flew to Florida or I flew to Texas for it, like to finish writing the song. Why? You can write a country song anywhere. All right, hold on, hold on. What's this about? What's this BS? Yeah, yeah. All right. Okay, no, that makes sense. I get that, Maniac. I totally get that. Oh, Taylor Swift style. There you go, one plan. Beyonce style. All right, so the part we want to do. Have we installed OctoKit yet? We added types. Oh, yep. Nope. Don't want to do that. Thanks, Mr. Ice. Yeah, this is a solid hoodie. I like it. All right, let me just send one quick message. Okay, so looks like we got a few type issues. Yeah, we're trying to figure out like where we left off with this, so it might take a little bit. Oh, definitely not Cloud Strider. Yeah. Like most of these things, they don't even include the weights, you know? Yeah, like open source and name only. Osino. Yeah, I mean that's the part that you care about. Yep. Yeah, John McBride from the Cobra team had a really good post about that basically. Yeah. So, anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? I know someone chimed in that they got a project they're working on. Anyone else got anything cool? I should probably eat something. Let me get at least something in my belly. Hmm. Oh, you bought a WRX? Nice. You're going to Timberwolves OKC tomorrow. Oh, that'll be fun, Java Grunt. Nice. You did a project where you can count how many beers you need for your party gathering so you never run out of beer. How does that work? Because it's really subjective. There's going to be at least one or two people that can drink way more. And are you thinking that the person who drinks one or two are going to offset that? That sounds like a really hard problem to solve. There you go, double everything. Yeah. I could see that working, right? Where it's like predictive based off of like previous values. But you'd almost want to like personalize it. So then you'd have to track how many beers someone does, like each person, right? And people don't like being tracked like that. But yeah, I was trying to see if there was some, like, where is the GitLab code hosted? Oh, GitLab-org. There it is. Okay, I found it. Oh, it was above the about text. I think we found it just now. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, basically you just build a service that hosts it, right? It's similar to how, like, Red Hat, like, you know, the Red Hat enterprise license works. Right? Same way, like, Docker monetizes. Like, it's possible. You're talking about, like, monetizing someone else's GPL code, though, right? And that gets a little trickier. Oh, your GPL code? Yeah, yeah, host a service. Ooh, damn. Yeah, FFmpeg makes money, right? But yeah, like, think about it. You know, there are plenty of things that use FFmpeg. They're just not selling the code itself. So yeah, LGPL 2.1, GPL v2 as well. So it's doable. So Eduardo, hold on. How many other people have contributed? If you're the only contributor, you can just change the license. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just relicense it. Yeah, the only problem lies in, like, if other people have contributed under a different license. I mean, Eduardo, you own the entire copyright. If no one else owns any of the copyright related to it, you can do whatever you want with it. Like, double check, ask Chat GPT or some shit. Right? Ask a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer, but if there's not anyone else that has any copyright claims, then I'm pretty sure you own it and you can do whatever you want. But again, I'm not a lawyer. Ask an LLM. Oh, what did I do? Sure, try Claude. No. Here's the thing. If someone else has contributed code under that license, you don't own their contribution. Right? Like these licenses are all about your contributions. You own your contributions. It's still about whether it's licensed and how it's licensed. But yeah, Eduardo, like, you should have been asking that yourself. Like, come on, man. Do you think Twitch chat is really any better than some LLM? Like, really? That's a bad thing, dude. Come on, Eduardo. As with pretty much everything, if you're asking a question here, you should have put in some due diligence asking via a Google search or something first. That goes for any question you're going to ask here like that. Put in the due diligence. If I'm a senior at a company you work at and you're asking me a question, I'm going to ask, what have you tried? And if your answer is, I didn't try anything yet, I'm asking you first, I'm going to get really upset with you and be less inclined to answer your questions in the future. Goes the same thing for Twitch chat. Put in your due diligence. Yeah. Chat is less of a large language model and just a language model. But yeah, so CodeSpent. You successfully reduced your words per minute from 94 to 32. Classic. Yeah. Neckbeard AI will roast you. Like, technically, Neckbeard AI is on ChatGPT right now. What do we want Neckbeard AI to roast? Should we pass it a blog post or something? Blazor is Microsoft's latest attempt to shoehorn C# into the front end, allowing developers to build web apps using C# instead of JavaScript. While it might appeal to die-hard .NET enthusiasts, it's essentially a solution in search of a problem. The framework offers two hosting models, Blazor Server, which relies on SignalR for client-server communication, and Blazor WebAssembly, which runs .NET code directly in the browser. However, both come with their own set of limitations and complexities. The promise of reusing .NET code across the stack sounds appealing, but in practice, it often leads to bloated applications and convoluted development experience. The tooling, while improving, still lags behind more mature ecosystems. Moreover, the performance overhead and the learning curve associated with Blazor make it a less than ideal choice for web development projects. In summary, Blazor feels like Microsoft's attempt to keep C# developers from jumping ship to more modern and efficient front-end frameworks. It's a niche solution that might work for specific scenarios, but falls short as a general-purpose web development framework. Yeah, it's good. It's open. I'm pretty sure you guys can get access to it. I think it's on the marketplace. Yeah, I wonder, can I open it up? Oh, anyone with a link? Oh, wait, hold on. That's the wrong one. Oop. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we'll put it up on the store. Maybe. Oh, yeah, I don't know, GS Vault. I'm not sure. What's another thing we should have it roast real quick? Because it's kind of fun. We'll have it roast one of my projects. Or maybe a blog post. There we go. Side project hell. Something somewhat widely approved. Okay. Tailwind? Svelte. Okay. Chris Griffing's blog post, Side Project Hell, It's Not As Bad As You Think, attempts to reframe the common developer experience of accumulating unfinished side projects as a natural and beneficial part of the learning process. He draws parallels to a comic from Commit Strip, illustrating how each successive project, though incomplete, demonstrates improved skills and understanding. Griffing argues that the act of starting new projects, even without finishing them, contributes to personal growth and technical proficiency. He encourages developers to embrace this iterative process, suggesting that the journey and the lessons learned are more valuable than the completion of each project. He's not being that rude. Yeah, that one wasn't bad. No, that one was kind of nice. See, that's how you know you're good when Neckbeard is actually like really nice about it. Shit. That's how you know it's a good blog post. He doesn't even have a criticism. Hold on, wait. Griffing's perspective offers a comforting take on the common issue, portraying them as stepping stones in a developer's growth. While this view can alleviate the guilt associated with incomplete work, it risks promoting a cycle of perpetual starting without finishing. Developers should balance the benefits of exploration with the discipline of seeing projects through to completion to truly reap the rewards of their efforts. Oh no, code spent. No, we made it harsh. Oh my god. No, like dude, code spent. You didn't hear what it said. I'll read what it said. Oh, actually, I can actually find it. Yeah. GitLens is a bloated mess of features slapped onto VS Code, trying to make Git easier for people who can't be bothered to learn the command line. It clutters your editor with blame annotations, commit graphs, and AI-generated nonsense that no seasoned developer asked for. The so-called Launchpad is just another dashboard to distract you from writing actual code. And let's not forget the Pro version, which locks away features behind a paywall because apparently viewing your own repository's history is a premium experience now. If you need GitLens to manage your Git workflow, maybe you should reconsider your career choices. Like, dude, he is harsh. He is super harsh. He is not... There are no guardrails on this. At all. Right? Yeah, it's good. It's just a custom GPT. Like, it's pretty simple to make. He didn't want to come at me. Damn right, because he knows better. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, well, let's do a new chat. With Neckbeard. Oh, wait, no, we just got to do this one. All right, Neovim. All right, let's try Neovim real quick. Let me get more music going here in a second, too. Oh, he's really having to think about this one. I don't know if that's good or bad. Okay. NeoVim is what happens when people get tired of Vim's crusty internals and decide to do something about it. It's a fork that actually moves the needle, built-in LSP, Lua first config, async everything, and a sane plugin system that doesn't make you want to cry. It's still Vim at heart, modal editing, same key bindings, but with a modern architecture that doesn't feel like it was duct taped together in the 90s. If you're still clinging to vanilla Vim or worse, Emacs, it's time to stop pretending you enjoy the pain and switch to something that respects your time. So damn, alright. It actually sounds right. Neckbeard likes Neovim. Alright. Yep. Yeah, kind of makes sense. Neckbeard likes Neovim. He'll roast anything else. But no, he's a Neovim fan. I get it. I get it. Yep. Let's see what he says about React. Yep. I don't know. We'll find out here in a sec. No, he's actually a fan of this one. Alright, alright. So he's not as harsh as he should be. We gotta ramp it up. We gotta ramp it up. Let's see what he says about Ember. Ember.js is a relic from the early 2010s that stubbornly clings to its ambitious web applications mantra. While it boasts an all-inclusive framework with features like Ember CLI, Ember Data, and the Glimmer rendering engine, it's bogged down by its rigid conventions and steep learning curve. The framework's batteries included approach might appeal to some, but in today's fast-paced development and landscape, its monolithic structure feels more like a hindrance than a help. If you're looking for flexibility and modern practices, Ember.js is likely to disappoint. All right, let's just do cursor and then we'll move back on to actually like coding. All right, so hold on, the summary. Cursor is a glorified VS Code fork with AI slapped on. It's a playground for junior devs who think that tab completion equals productivity. If you need a crutch to write boilerplate, fine, but don't pretend it's revolutionary. Real developers write code, not prompts. Pretty accurate, actually. Kind of nailed it. Damn. Damn. It did. It totally did. Yeah, we don't have enough on Oh My God to convince it. I like it. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna be using Neckbeard quite a bit. Oh, hold on. I want to try one more. Next.js is the React framework for developers who want to pretend they're full stack engineers without actually learning back end development. It's a bloated abstraction that slaps a bunch of magic on top of React, turning it what should be a straightforward SPA into an over engineered mess of server side rendering, static generation, and a routing system that thinks your file structure is sacred scripture. Sure, it gives you SSR, SSG, ISR, and other acronyms to throw around in meetings, but at the cost of turning your codebase into a playground for Vercel's latest whims. If you enjoy relinquishing control to a framework that changes its architecture every other version and forces you to keep up with its ever-evolving best practices, then by all means, dive in. Otherwise, maybe just stick to React and learn how to configure Webpack like a real developer. That's good. I like that. I really like that. I think it nailed it. Good response. No, it was dead on balls accurate for this one, man. Yeah, exactly. Open AFS? I don't even know what that is. What is Open AFS? No, it's on the library. Like, you know, We don't want to spend all day doing this. It's a distributed file system from the 80s or 90s. Okay. You know what we could call this? DATS AI. Right? A little bit. A little bit. He'd be flattered, actually. Yeah. Hold on. I'll just post it directly to Twitter. Hold on. Yeah, let me think about how we want to phrase this. All right, we good? Good enough. Perfect. Perfect. And yeah, if y'all want to help hype it up, that'd be nice. You know, give it some likes, retweets, comments, whatever. No, it costs absolutely nothing to post to the market. Like you do have to have a pro account or whatever because you need access to like 4.0, but it costs nothing to put it on the marketplace and you don't get charged for other people's usage of it. So, yeah, it's like you can make as many custom GPTs as you want. It is 20 a month, and I figured it was worth the 20 to test it out. Just because, like, you know, it's kind of my job to like know some of this stuff, right? So yeah, whether I continue paying for it, we'll see. But at least for now, it's worth messing with. Yay, thanks, Axer. Come on, y'all. I need your help. If you're using Twitter, if you're not using Twitter, I get it. That's totally fine. But yeah, I'm really proud of Neckbeard. It really does blow my mind how accurate it really is in its criticisms, but then how funny it is with some of its phrasing. And the value is like, you know, if you know what like your harshest critics are going to say, you can get ahead of it, which I think is cool. So now let's create a new one maybe. Come on. Reload. Let's have him roast me. Shit. Oh, damn it. Oh, they're harsh. Chris Griffin is a developer advocate at GitKraken, and his online presence is a mixed bag of technical content and self promotion. While he showcases a range of projects on his GitHub, including tools like Bohringer Avatars and Givium, much of it feels like an attempt to stay relevant rather than deliver substantial value. His blog posts and talks often touch on trendy topics like AI integration and WASM, but they rarely offer deep insights or novel solutions. His Twitch streams and social media activity suggest a focus on building a personal brand over contributing meaningful advancements to the developer community. Overall, Griffin's work comes across as more style than substance, with a penchant for buzzwords and surface level engagement. I feel seen. They got the photo wrong, but I feel seen. Damn, I wish I had that hairline. Woof. Woof. But yeah, it is interesting, like the way that ChatGPT does like the search stuff. You can see all of the things that it pulled up to kind of like create this info. It's kind of funny. Ah, thank you. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing that. Why would I have done that? It may have been some political BS. I don't know. Definitely, he does not deserve to be muted. Chris is awesome. All right. So yeah, let's actually get back to some coding. I guess on a Friday, on a holiday weekend, coding. I don't know. Coding in this economy? All right. So what I think we want to do is we want to start exposing a bunch of the functionality here in the adapter, right? Yes. All right. So we need to bring in types. Well, maybe that's not where we want it. Hold on. Let's go look at the libraries on npm. Ooh, and dude, here's the weirdest thing. I haven't been able to log into Twitter on my stream machine like all day. Like their two-factor auth is like broken right now. Let me just try one more time. Hey, okay, it worked. It was just like a microservice availability issue. Yeah, Shivam. Thank you. Appreciate that. Sorry, I didn't mean to dox your name. Oh, there was a fire at their data center? Oh, I didn't know that. That definitely makes a lot of sense then. That makes a lot of sense then. Hold on. Someone's asking how you even create a custom GPT. So let me just reply to him real quick. So then you click My GPTs. Oh, I should have given him a like as well. There we go. But yeah, I appreciate the engagement, like everyone. Yeah. Oh, it's on your Twitch account bio? Okay, I just want to make sure. I didn't necessarily say that it was you. I did say the name, and I prevented myself from saying your handle, but thank you for confirming that it's okay. So yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I really appreciate the engagement. You know, I'm getting buried by the algorithm these days. I need all the help I can get. Oh, Maniac, I really appreciate you. You don't have to do any of that. Thank you, though. Just being my only tier 3 sub, man, that's already above and beyond. So, thank you. And I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, so yeah, the big thing is I don't think I actually want to set up I don't think I actually want to set up the full like OctoKit thing. Like how big is OctoKit? Like bundle phobia. I wonder if bundle phobia is just down. No, that seems to be working. Is there anyone know of a good alternative to bundle phobia? Let me look it up because I'm curious. Package phobia. Curious about that. Okay, so 10 megs to install, but the published stuff is 50K. That's not so bad. It's not so bad. Oh, interesting. So yeah, like the published size is probably going to be small no matter what anyway. Okay. Whatever. I don't think we need the full thing. Friday, Friday. Yeah, that terrible song for sure. Yeah, how you doing, CMDL, Mister Sir? I was just able to share your user interview with work earlier. Didn't get any feedback yet, but it is a Friday, and yeah, I did post it like pretty close to 5 o'clock for East Coasters, so makes sense. But yeah, no, there's a lot of good learning from that, so I really appreciate it. Thank you. Ooh, a music roaster? Ooh, yeah. At least like have it roast the lyrics or something. Yeah, I think there's like definitely some room for like AI, like not having it create for you, but like yeah, having it critique. But you got to like force it to be rude. Hold on, let me. Oh, this album's done. Let's get another album going. Claude is going to have a Claude Gate where a new person is on the 10 o'clock news every day. Wait, what do you mean by that, Colton? You're gonna head out? Yeah, no, it's super late for you, Maniac. Yeah, get some sleep. I'll probably be gaming later. Oh, I haven't seen anything, Colton. Yeah, no idea. I really don't keep up with a lot of this stuff. So definitely do not ask Claude how much human flesh a pig could eat in an hour. That would be a bad idea. You can just watch the movie Snatch. Oh, interesting, Colton. Okay. Well, yeah, those people should go to jail. I'm okay with that. Right. So, what are they ordering this by? Let's do most downloaded. And oh, it's broken. Wait, what the hell? How did that break? That was weird. That was super weird. Okay, so OctoKit request, I think, might be the move. Oh, and Colton, let me read it. Like, what if it thinks you're really doing something bad but aren't? You're sure things will end up fine, but getting swatted by your own AI hallucinating? Yeah, that sounds gnarly. You just got to phrase it as being the good guy. Instead of how do I do blank, how do I stop someone from doing blank? Maybe. I don't know. Don't trust me. I don't know. I know, right? Yeah, no, these are the best. They're just so damn good. They're just so damn good. Does this actually come back with the proper types? Like, we could always just make requests and cast types ourselves. Wait, what the hell is in the types file? Oh, okay. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. So then getting a file would be something like fetch. Uh, oh. Right, because it's just a type. Ooh, okay. You have Zod for this purpose? No, Zod doesn't solve this problem. Right, so then this would be something like, oh, no, it would still be an operation. So then an operation ends up having parameters, request. Okay, and then where do we use the operation? Oh, I think I see how this should work. Maybe instead I want the open API schemas? Nah, it's still a type file, though. Right, and that's not a types file. This is a separate thing. So it ends up being a function called endpoint. So yeah, that doesn't give us any type safety either. I'm curious why we would need that. Like I just want a library of the constants I would need for this. All right, where's the repo? Yeah, that abstraction doesn't even make any sense to me. And yeah, I know we probably could just hack it out and be done with it, but I do kind of want to understand this a little better because I think it's an interesting problem to solve. And yeah, like, nah, none of that's important. All right, so endpoint is not it. Request might actually be it. I don't want to use the entire like client though. Not sure that one's worth it. We'll look at it. But I do have to use the restrooms. Give me a second. And yeah, sorry, Ash. I don't think Zod solves this problem at all. Right? Like, it's not going to solve our URL problem at all. But I don't want to have to go out to the docs to find the URLs, you know? So we'll figure it out. Ooh. Okay, so I think I just had a thought. Okay. So we've got endpoint and endpoint. So then theoretically, this part could be. Oh, wait. No, not yet. Ah, okay. So we could do that. Right? So then be something like repos owner repo. Okay, so it could at least infer that part. I may still have to go look up which endpoint needs that, but at least like it'll start inferring the replacements here. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know if it's even worth this abstraction. We could just hard code it, you know? Right? Like they're ever going to change this? No, those paths are always going to be the same. And technically, we have most of that stuff elsewhere. Yeah, we should just build out the SDK and typos won't matter. But it is kind of nice that if we like made a typo here, then we get an error, right? And what's up, RJ? How you doing? You've been keeping busy with work, school projects, and playing in the new theme park before it opened to the public? Oh, that's cool. Then the idea might be just wondering if there's any value in this. No, we're not working on Walter right now. We're doing a library for something I can do for work right now. It's called Oh My God. And then after that, we need to do Masijo, which is our social media listening thing that we're building as a way to dog food Walter to make sure we're building the right stuff. I did find like another accelerator that I want to apply to with Walter whenever we figure out the name for it and whenever we get launched. Are you saying for Oh My God? Yeah, it's Git hosting as a database is what the GHAAD stands for. Unless you're talking about Masijo. Masijo is a separate thing. I like Masijo because it reminds me of IT Crowd. I know a good restaurant. Masijo. Is that French? French? No, it's English. Masijo. Yeah, I just don't know if any of this stuff is actually that worth it. Yeah, maybe just this part's not worth it, right? Like the URL part, because that string's going to get passed anyway. No, okay, so that's why we'd want to do the URL thing. Yeah, I was thinking that this was actually determined by the string that we're passing. That doesn't seem like it. All right, so that was the end of that album. Let's get another. Time to speed run what? What are you speed running? Yeah, how you doing, Casper? Mmm. Hmm. Oh, like this exact song? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I love this album. And yeah, how you doing out there, Khalid? And thanks to whoever just subbed. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, RJ. It didn't actually tell me who it was, so thanks for doxing yourself. God, these chips are just so good. Or whatever you call them. I don't know. We leave tonight. We'll find out if I still have a job next week. They burn so good. What biscuit? You mean like diagonal biscuit? Or was that in a like a? I never saw Squid Game, so I don't know. Is that a reference I'm not getting? All right, so okay. Yeah, I never saw that. All right, so what I think I want to do with this adapter. We've got client ID redirect URI. We're also going to need token. All right, so yeah, client ID redirect URI and token. We just don't want to have to pass like the entire token every time. But we probably what's up, Ocean? How you doing? And what do you mean by it's in the case? What's in the case? Marcellus Wallace's soul? Damn, that was a deep reference right there. Anyone else get the joke? Yeah, Casper got the reference. So yeah, if anyone's unaware, there's a rumor that inside the briefcase in Pulp Fiction, it's Marcellus Wallace's soul that he sold to the devil or some stuff, and that's why he has the band-aid on the back of his head or something. I think technically Ving Rhames just cut himself shaving his head that day. Your favorite theory is that it's Elvis's suit? Ooh, okay. Why would the kids in the apartment have Elvis's suit? That's the part I'm so curious about. Yeah, the soul thing? Yeah, way too spiritual. Like most of his films just aren't that deep. Oh, there you go. That sounds more accurate. So the owner and the repo are things that are going to be passed to the adapter. So then if we look at the base adapter, why are we not getting an error at the adapter? Oh, I guess because it just implements adapter rather than being required. I think we're getting back to the point that adapter ends up being a class. So then we could actually just have an interface that is adapter methods and then adapter props. Because if we do the methods, as part of the class, then we are not forced to override them at the type level. So then it becomes a runtime error. And that doesn't feel right. How to write VSTs? Typically, you're going to be writing that in something like C or Rust or C++. But I've never tried myself, so I'm not sure. Hook. Yeah, I've only chatted with a couple people that did it. Who cares, Lightspeed? Most ads are bullshit anyway, so who cares? There you go, We Leave Tonight. That's actually not a bad call. That's kind of smart. I think you're onto something. Yeah, all right. So let's do this. We'll do adapter props. Depends on what you're writing. I get it. That's fine. All right, so then we got adapter methods there. Welcome to what? Right, extend has to be done with a class. I just don't want to have to like duplicate the adapter props, adapter methods thing in every single one. So I don't necessarily want implements here, do I? Like, I basically want to, like, if we're looking at this, what I want is to be required to implement this part and be required to implement these methods. But then this part ends up being like runtime. Because we're not going to pass in any of this stuff. Right? Like the only thing dynamic is basically like the constructor. Um, I think just here in chat. We were using SourceGraph at the time, whatever the name of their thing was. And I really, really didn't want to continue using that because of how long they ghosted me for after an interview. So then I was just asking, like, what should I be using instead? Someone recommended SuperMaven. They may have gotten it from Theo. I think Theo uses SuperMaven too. I think this actually stays a type, and then, yeah, maybe instead we want to just say this is read only. Yeah, I could have done multi-cursor for that. I'm just like thinking. You looked at the creator of SuperMaven? Oh, it's the dude that created Tab 9, too. That's crazy. I did not know that. I don't know. I can't seem to find. Wait, this guy? Him? Sure, I guess. His head's kind of like square. I guess it's hip to be square, right? Oop. Constructor, totally different thing. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just leave it as export interface adapter. Which means we don't need this anymore. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I wish I had something that would enforce the read-only part too. Jeez, dude, I don't know what's going on, but GetKraken is getting so much damn spam right now on Twitter. It's not that one. Wondering if we just, dude, yeah, like none of these are the like massive views. Do they have some thing that they paid like ad dollars to that's causing all this BS? That might be it. Yeah, okay. So yeah, some thing got 242,000 views, which is what's causing all the BS spam. Interesting. All right, so yeah, if we do client ID redirect URI this dot token. Yeah, I think that works. We're gonna have to do this part. So then, yeah, back to getting a file. Yeah, it depends. If you're building a library, you absolutely want full type safety. For application code, it's about the boundaries. Everything internal doesn't necessarily matter as much. It all depends on the use case, of course. But yeah, so then we're doing this part. And ooh, this is my next question. So if I do this and we do something like owner, Right, so then owner and repo. Oh, this seems to not be yelling at us. Did I kill that server for building stuff? Oh my god. Okay, so now it's basically saying that the constructor is broken. Got it. All right, so that would help me fix these types. Because, yeah, owner and repo are things that we should be able to use to reconstruct the client. What the hell is that? Okay, so that's a zombie hamburglar. Okay. Actually, that looks accurate. Ooh, this is one of the best songs on this album for sure. And yeah, just so everyone knows, Sunday will be a nice long stream here. Just to make up for lost time. Since I was gone all week. So I'll be streaming this Sunday on this channel as well. Damn, it's already 6:30. Wow. The time flies, man. But yeah, all right. So I think this part kind of works. We're going to want to fine tune what file here means. Like maybe just the contents. So string works. And then later we end up casting it to application specific stuff. Right, so like there's the difference between the engine, which is going to have functions like these, and the adapter that gets called inside of these. Yeah, all right. Oh, the trip was fine. Yeah, it was a bunch of work stuff, so technically setting a bunch of meetings all day. Um, I I hate the heat. Oh, I hate it so much. Like I do have to go back in like 2 weeks. I'll be there for just like a day or two. Then I'm out. I don't think they'll be able to convince me to go back to the office at all during the summer again. Not till the fall. Yep. Yeah, like luckily everywhere has AC because people would be dying. But no, I don't like it. Like here in Washington, the weather is so reasonable. The temperature in Phoenix right now, 38 Celsius, which means it's a fucking 100 degrees in Phoenix right now. It's 63 Fahrenheit here in Washington. Business wise, how was it? I mean, I just got to meet the new CMO. I got to meet a couple people on the team that I've only ever talked to remotely. It was cool. Did some fun stuff. You definitely missed it. We got this thing. So we did a little like mini hackathon on Wednesday, and one of the things we made was called Neckbeard. Basically, my thought was we want to create an LLM that is like the harshest critic of everything programming. So you can get out ahead of the negativity that someone might post because it happens all the time. No, that's fine. Yeah, we talked about this a little earlier. So then the idea is you could give it something and it will critique it, right? So Next.js, right? All I did was give it the Next.js URL, and then this is what it said. And I got a voice I've been doing. It's kind of harsh on my throat, but I'll do the voice for you. Next.js is a React framework for developers who want to pretend they're full-stack engineers without actually learning back-end development. It's a bloated abstraction that slaps a bunch of magic on top of React, turning what should be a straightforward SPA into an over-engineered mess of server-side rendering, static generation, and a routing system that thinks your file structure is sacred scripture. Sure, it gives you SSR, SSG, ISR, and other acronyms to throw around in meetings, but at the cost of turning your codebase into a playground for Vercel's latest whims. If you really enjoy relinquishing control to a framework that changes its architecture every other version and forces you to keep up with its ever-evolving best practices, then by all means dive in. Otherwise, maybe stick to React and learn how to configure Webpack like a real developer. Now, technically, we all know people that talk like this, right? Like, maybe not that same voice, but this is basically Dax, isn't it? And again, yeah, like, he's just, like, overly harsh. The idea was to, like, have it respond in a single thing. Like, we passed it some other stuff, too, and it's harsh. It is mean. Yep. But here's the thing, like, you know, it's trained on what real people kind of say anyway, so it's pretty accurate, you know? This is a very common mentality about Next.js. It shares a lot with how I feel about it. I just think it's good for, like, the way to think about it is the people in the marketing department. They are not developers. They don't know how poorly some of their BS marketing stuff is going to be received. So Lightspeed, the way to do it is like, what if we pass one of the emails we want to send out to this? How could it roast it and let us know what we could do better to make sure that, like, the assholes have less to complain about? Mainly it was so we could, like, figure out how to use AI and mess with it. This was the first custom GPT I've ever made. But there's some kind of value to it. Very similarly, I have this other one, Convince Your Team Lead. Let's see. This one. So the idea of the Convince Your Team Lead, which I want to turn into like a microsite, would be something like, you know, we have a lot of repos to, like, the goal is like, hey, convince your team lead that you need GitKraken, right? It starts out, the LLM says, could this have been an email or something, you know, like, just jerk. And you go in and try and convince the LLM, hey, we have a lot of repos to juggle. I think Launchpad would help visualize and keep track of my issues and PRs. So what? Everyone has a lot of repos to juggle. That's the job. You want to add a tool just because it might make things look nicer? You can already see issues and PRs in GitHub. You can filter, search, and organize. If you're drowning in repos, that's either poor naming, no convention, or you're not using GitHub features right. Explain to me why Launchpad isn't just a prettier dashboard for someone who doesn't want to learn how to use the tools we already have. What's it doing that makes it necessary? So basically, right, like, the goal of Convince Your Team Lead is to practice arguing with someone who's a skeptic. And if you can convince them, you've kind of, like, practiced enough to probably convince your boss, actually. So then from there, my response is, well, I mean, using multiple tabs in the browser introduces a lot of context switching. Welcome to software development. Context switching is part of the deal. Multitasking is a skill, not a defect. If you're telling me that you're losing productivity because you have to flip between browser tabs, I'd say that's a workflow issue on your end, not a tooling failure. You can pin tabs, split screens, use multiple monitors. Hell, use a tiling window manager if you're fancy. What I want to know is, how does GetKraken's Launchpad actually reduce context switching in a way that's more than just, I see more stuff in one window? Give me something concrete. What do you mean, Lightspeed? The entire point is to create a market, like a microsite that you would practice convincing, and you can practice this conversation before you actually go and ask your boss about it. That's the main goal of this. For the roasted one, it's to practice us as marketers and see what people are going to say. I know what devs are going to say, but other marketers don't, because they're not devs. Lightspeed, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to convince you. I don't need to convince you. If you don't get it, you don't get it. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit. You're not trying to get it at this point. I've explained it already. So then from here, if I want to convince my boss, I would then say, well, okay, it's telling me what I need to say to try and convince this person. Me and several other devs are on the team. We're constantly having to reach out to each other to request code review. Email notifications just aren't reliable enough and can get quite noisy. And then at this point, well, okay, your boss might actually say, cool, that's an actual pain point. I'll give you that. This is the stuff that we would need for it to be valuable. Explain it to me. So then I respond, well, with GitLens, the Launchpad features are right there in VS Code. Okay, so now you're getting somewhere. So this is just a way to practice these conversations without blowing your shot with your boss, because you pretty much only get one try. Yeah, Lightspeed, I don't know, man. I think you're just not trying to get it. And that's up to you. I'm not trying to defend the thing that I'm creating. All right? You've already derailed us enough at this point. Mm-hmm. I explained it at the very beginning, dude. It's a bot to practice convincing your boss that you need to buy GetKraken. If you want GetKraken, how are you going to frame it for your boss, etc.? What things could you say? So the things that were on the right were things I said to it. The big part was it saying that wasn't enough. So then I can try again. And then maybe it worked, and I can try again. And then it really worked when I convinced it. Okay. I feel like you were looking more than you were listening. And it's really not fun to talk to people like that. You were getting hung up on the visual of it, rather than listening to me tell you what it was doing. All right, so back to what we're doing. So for some reason, this is now complaining because I'm missing some props. Oh, interesting. You're using Verizon for internet? It's like DSL? I've never had DSL. Ah. Oh, it is fiber. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's weird. Could have been DNS. I don't know. Okay, so it's something to do with our type here. I feel like this was working, but it's only once we did the token owner repo stuff. Function is not assignable to type. Oh, like maybe I don't need to define that anymore? Nope. We just remove the constructor. Are we good? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so constructors aren't part of the interface, so I guess I just can't do that part. So maybe I do pull this out, or I leave it on adapter, but then we create adapter props. So then this is extends adapter props. And then I go back here and we create adapter.ts. Oh, hmm. So if I do this, we've got the adapter class. So then if I do like iAdapter, so that should be fine because the implements. Maybe. I think I'm convoluting this. So we bring in adapter and iAdapter here. And that one actually stays adapter. This one is iAdapter. Oh. But then this yells at us. Oh, right. Because it would need the super. So then if I do that, we get the type safety out of it. We ditch the boilerplate. The values should still be good, though, right? Okay. All right. I'm not sure that was worth the effort, but it was definitely like a good learning experience about what belongs on classes versus adapter or versus interfaces. Like when you're extending versus implementing. And we could always add more stuff to the constructor, but we might want to give it like a different. Yeah, I don't know. We can think about it. I don't think it matters enough right now. So then back to this part. What's the right way to get some good type safety out of the GitHub stuff, right? Because technically, endpoint here isn't helping us. Like, I'm not required to pass that. So our type safety for creating this endpoint is no good. No, I still don't like that either. Oh, cannot find name parameters. Is there anything we can do? Why does it think it's getting 3 arguments there? Let me go look at endpoints here again. So we end up seeing the list, and it gives us back an operation. An operation then does have a dot parameters. feel like that should be working. Oh, and that might have been it. No. Oh, hold on. And I'm doing this part. So then if I were to remove that, no safety. Okay. So then this is just URL. Path params is something we pass to it. This gives us the type safety of it. So then, right, if we put path there, and path is then going to come from here. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. What you putting in it there, Stinklewinks? Feel like we could reduce the boilerplate because we're gonna have a bunch of boilerplate for some of this jazz. I got you there, Stinklewinks. That's a bummer, man. I mean, there's definitely some stuff you can throw into it that's cheap still. But no, I get it. If you're just feeling lazy, it totally makes sense. But yeah, you got to get some kind of like take a multivitamin or something. Yeah, throw an egg in it. Like there you go. Like eating bare bones ramen, like from the top ramen pack. It's like eating cardboard. Like there's no nutritional value. It just fills the stomach. Right? You don't have any like You don't have any chicken or like ham or something you could throw in? Because, yeah, eggs aren't really a cheap thing anymore. Yeah, and you might want to use it up before it's no longer good. Oh, you have chickens? Okay, that makes more sense. Well, then how are you broke? You should be selling them things. Dollar an egg. Boom. Now you're rich. Damn right. Right? Like open up your jacket, you got like a thing of eggs on the inside of the jacket. The egg spurt. Oh, there you go. All right, so here's something we want to do. Right, because we're gonna have a bunch of boilerplate. Like we're gonna have to do that whole thing for every method. Yeah, I'm not sure what the right abstraction for this would be. Owner and repo are probably going to be necessary. Nah, we'll hammer out more of these because we don't know what the right abstraction is beyond that part. But I do think we end up getting some decent type safety for it. So then what we could do here is, instead of result, let's make this response because that's what it actually is. And then, yeah, this is where we need to actually maybe cast the response. So then this would be something like, how do we get the response types? Is it responses? Get response type from endpoint method JS. right, so this file gets generated. See OctoKit response, that's not it. Yeah, where do responses come from? That's the generated. Oh, it's okay. So we see endpoints. We see operation. Ah. So if I do this part, do that. Expected zero type arguments. Oh. Okay. So yeah, I just want to rename that to something different. Um, okay. Yes, that's not bad. This is yelling at us here, though. Okay, and then instead of data, oh, wait, where the hell is data from? Extract OctoKit response doesn't seem right. All right, so we see operation. We see response. I guess I'm just really confused as to how we get to the content. Okay, so we do see data dot. We're probably gonna have to log that, but I'm just, yeah, like we see content right there. Anyone got any ideas on why this is not being the type that I thought this is? And we do see OctaKit response here. Yeah, maybe it's just having a hard time casting it. I just find that weird because TypeScript seems to be able to see what's inside of it. Huh. I feel like if it was just a type issue, we wouldn't even be getting this back. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm misunderstanding something about this like type indirection. Ooh, and yeah, this is where this album gets a little sleepy. Let's get some more music going. And yeah, like the annoying part is I can't even do this at runtime until we go through like the whole OAuth flow. Let me go look at something real quick. All right, so we see this endpoint. We see the response come back with all of this stuff. Oh, it thinks type there makes sense. Wait, why is content base 64 encoded? That seems broken. So yeah, I still don't quite understand. Like if it's base 64 encoded, it should still be a string. Let me go look at how we're doing it elsewhere and see what the deal is there. Um, so that's Walter's stuff. Yeah. Looks like I don't have. Yeah, which one is this? Which project? Okay, so that's the web for Mesijo. Here we go, Bitbucket form. So this is the Vexilla stuff where we're actually parsing some of this. I don't care about the form part, but the fetchers should theoretically have some of the data type stuff I'm looking for. We just manually encoded a bunch of this, though. So get current config. Oh. Hmm. Yes, the way we're fetching this is different. All right, so then double checking one more time here. Oh, shit. Well, no, it thinks that's the response there. I'm going to do this. We're going to say endpoint response. Okay, so that still resolves. I'm just wondering, like, could we have possibly been running into something weird? No? What the hell does it think data even is? I think I might know. So basically, it's failing here because of the overlap, right? So if we look at this, we see that top part, but what about these parts? And what's up, Krasner? How you doing? By building a small TUI? Nice. Um, we're building out more of the Git hosting as a database tool, right? Like the things so that I can build micro apps at work and various other places. Right now we're running into like some type safety issues, and it's definitely user error, but I can't seem to figure out how. Yeah, and honestly, it's one of those things that it just plain works if I can like run it and test it and then just console log it and see exactly what we're getting. But we're not even at that point where we can do so. And maybe that's part of the problem. So that does fix that issue. Right? Like the thing is that we see this. But the dot 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 BS here is what I think is really getting me. So like how do I narrow it to just the success response? Because we're checking for it being okay. If it wasn't okay, then we wouldn't get success. At which point, like, this should be that. But maybe there's some, like, extract function I gotta do. But they don't expose that from the OctoKit library. I could do this if we assume that the JSON comes back like that. It would just be content. Or empty string. All right, so then how do we do base 64 decode? Is that BTOA? Pretty sure it's BTOA. It would be ATOB, right? ASCII to binary. No, we want binary to ASCII. Yeah. Okay, so BTOA. What's up, Ashley? And how's it going, Randon? Hold on. Randon, is your name like a reference to like the RAII like pattern that Rust uses or whatever? Okay, just not that nerdy. Okay. No, and yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. This is the ASCII string of binary data. So it would be ATOB. Okay. So then if we do ATOB, how do we make sure we convert it to like the UTF string? Right. And then we got to do two string 16. That's it. Wait. Oh, that's like per character. Uh, ugh. I don't remember having to do this. But we're doing it a slightly different way. Buffer.from. And that's in the browser? I feel like I always run into issues with buffers in the browser. No, I feel like they added it at one point, but it's still not like the whole thing. Yeah, like raw buffer isn't even there. We'd have to do array buffer and some of that malarkey. Oh, wait, what? Decode URI component? Really? Rondolph over there on YouTube. No, so basically we have this type endpoint response and we're still getting the same issue. Like, any would make it just work, right? So it being any doesn't matter. Like, if it doesn't know what data is or what dot content is, it's kind of fine. If it's any here, it can just assume that we're going to get string back out of it. But then, yeah, dot toString seems weird. But toString doesn't take an argument in this case. So it is assuming that it's a string, but like kind of correctly. It's assuming it's a string. So then it's character by character. Ugh. And that's like the only way to do it. Yeah, that might be the way we have to do it, Sir Elfman. Text decoder, that's another way too. And then real quick, Ashley, like, what's your question? Just ask the question. Like, come on. No, it's just that JavaScript lacks a good set of like utility functions for it. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this. I mean, it looks like here decode URI component can do it too, which I find interesting. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yep. Approach using text decoder is right here. Yeah, I'm okay with it. Give it a better name, just base 64 to UTF-8. Strange that you still have to do the uint 8 array thing, but whatever. Yeah, this function is way bigger than I was hoping. Okay, so then, yeah, that being an underscore. We'll call it endpoint data, I guess. This dot client ID is way off. That needs to be this dot token. Okay, so then that's the function to get file history, or to get the file itself. So then how do we get file history? That one might be really complicated. And yeah, maybe this is actually just get path. Hmm. Because we're going to want to get the contents of a directory at some point, too. But it'll be something we control, so it shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, we'll think about that part in a minute. So you would go hit commit. Oh, so you do commits, but path is up here. Oh, it was actually accurate. Okay. Okay, so then we get that. Owner repo. We pass that way, yep. So then the return value right, like the main gist is we want to return a history that has a username, maybe even their avatar, the date that they made a change, and I think that's it. So yeah, technically our adapter type here, right? Get file history isn't promise string. It's going to be an array of, let's just say, commit ID, commit message, commit date, file name we don't care about, author name, author image. Something like that. We're definitely going to do this for just GitHub for now, at least. We'll guess that's it because I think this is, yeah, this isn't any. Hmm. So we'll leave it to do for this one as well. All right, create commit. Yeah, we'll do that. Create commit. Let's autocomplete some of that junk. Let me get more music going. Yeah, that last song was good, right? Um, do I have a command for it? Oh, I don't think I have a command for this. Okay. So we'll make a command for it. So yeah, I got a command coming. I'll read it out to you in a second. Provider like GitHub. Okay, so basically, we're creating something called Oh My God, a library for building applications that treat GitHub providers and a repo on them as a backend server. Data sits in JSON files in a repo. The provider, like GitHub, gives us auth and permissions as well as an audit trail for mutations. So it's basically like a very specific kind of serverless. Does that help there? JA218? All right, so message and content, no good. Yeah, so that part's fine. Path gets passed in. It'll always be the main branch. So we can assume that part. And branch isn't even on there. Oh, and yeah, that URL doesn't even exist. I do think a put makes sense. Okay, so that is there. So then params here. Branch would be part of it. Yeah, I don't even think this is right. So over here in this older project, I'm pretty sure we do have a create commit function, right? The problem with it is it takes in a tree SHA and a parent SHA. Right. So technically the GitHub adapter needs a bunch of junk. So anything that's private basically needs to stay private. Hmm. I don't think we necessarily care about fetching branches yet. We will need to fetch installations. Yeah. So wait, where is get fetcher coming from? Right here. Okay. So this is the top level, like, fetcher. They're all going to be get fetchers. So we just need to expose... I don't know if the publish function is necessary. But we will need at least these at the top level. And is branch valid might not be necessary, but get branches, get repositories. That would be necessary. Yeah, okay. So let me look at some of this other stuff we're doing, right? Create commit. Getting the pull requests we are going to need. Creating one. Not sure about updating a pull request, but yeah, we'll probably have to do that. And deleting one we'll have to do. Yeah, so that makes sense. Yeah, creating a commit. The main gist is that we're going to want to be able to do two workflows. One's like a PR focused workflow, and another where people just modify their data directly. And as long as you got your... Yeah, I don't know. As long as you got your... like commit history, you can see who changes what and when. There is going to be the idea of merge conflicts, and that one's going to be tougher. We're going to pretend that we just won't have merge conflicts. And then when we start actually having some, we'll figure out how to fix that part. I think that's the move there. Okay, so let me go pee. I'll be right back. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Fill in some stuff that you're doing that might be fun this weekend, or a project you're working on right now, or whatever. And yeah, if you got some questions about what we're doing, it'll be a good moment. I wanted to think through some of the abstractions here. Because yeah, building out like a broadly applicable library like this is trickier. For Vexilla, our feature flag thing, we had very specific stuff we needed, but this needs to actually be more generic. Taking notes from some recorded talks. Oh yeah, which talks? But yeah, if you're gonna go lurk, go lurk. No worries. We can chat about it another time. BRB though, I gotta pee. Okay. So yeah, what's everyone up to? And what time is it? Damn, it's already 8 o'clock. Time flies when you're debugging. What was the talk about? He gives a lot of like soft skill style talks, right? LinkedIn, resumes, soft skills. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Sure. Oh, really? That's fun. How many channel points you got? Ooh, and I poured that strong. Hmm. Who's got the highest channel points out there? Jason, if you're there, we know it's you. Ooh, the guitar time. Uh, Sir Healthman, your personal project showing you how bad you are at coding? Brutal. Saving for a 30-minute set? I only got 3 songs, man. Well, I'll play some of these, but I can't play these. Like, I can't play these on the acoustic. I can play this riff. But this song isn't good unless you got the bass line going and all that other BS too. I can play along to it. Damn. Can't believe I recorded or I uploaded this 14 years ago. Because it's actually like older than that too, but damn. Like, that's a long time ago. Yeah, I like it. I need to get like a loop pedal, and then I could maybe play it. If I get a loop pedal, I could do like the slapping on the acoustic to do the drum beat. That could be pretty good. Air drumming? No, I mean like on the acoustic. Have you ever heard people that do that? Right? You can do like the taps and like the finger roll and like a bunch of other things on an acoustic guitar, and it creates like legit drum sounds. Depending on where you hit it on the acoustic, you can get like a bass sound or like a lighter sound. Oh, you were air drumming. Okay, my bad. My bad. Yeah, the drum beats I program kind of suck. Because, yeah, I can play drums, but I never had a way of recording drums very well. So I just sequenced them in FL Studio. Shut up, Ed. Wish I could skip it. That's the worst part about SoundCloud. I need to get this stuff uploaded somewhere. I could upload this stuff to Bandcamp. I just got to increase the bitrate. They don't let you upload low bitrate songs. And yeah, the cymbals are mixed too loud. Sorry. When I forgot, in this song, I commit like the cardinal sin of drumming, where you do like the double up of the snare. I don't know if it's the cardinal sin, but I hate it. All right, so what else is required in this? It looks like message. Yep, yeah, if we're creating that, we need message in there. Message. No, I think it's never called for. It's just lazy. Right, it's like writing a song where you start like counting down a number or counting up a number, right? Like the Let the Bodies Hit the Floor song. 1, 2. Like, you know, that BS. It's just so lazy. Like, come on. He does count in that one, doesn't he? Does Wait, does he actually count in that song? Like he's doing a list, but I don't remember him doing like the numbers. So hold on, that one. If it's just like real quick at the beginning, sure. Like that could just be like counting off the song or something. But if you make it like your chorus or your bridge, like it's just lazy. If it's at the very beginning, all right, we can just count it as an intro. Cool. But no, Mambo Number 5 is, I wouldn't call it a great song. It's entertaining. It's fine. Yeah, yeah, it's a catchy song, you know. Yeah, no, that strikes me as a lazy one there, Haxer. There's like one I'm specifically thinking of. Shit, what's the band? All Them Witches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right? And then he says some bullshit like, dude, come on. Jar sauce, that sounds about right. Nothing wrong with me. Like, yeah, yeah, for sure. It's about that body song. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's bad. Yeah, I hate the All Them Witches song that does that too. I like All Them Witches. I just hate that song. I've had a long day and I hate the fucking Eagles. I can only count to four. Like, okay, I can hear it in my head now. That's good. Oh yeah, jar sauce. Oh, this one's a bit quiet. Let me turn it up. Oh, this is one of the very first songs I ever recorded. Not saying it's good because of that, but I think it's got a vibe to it. And I like the bass, like when it starts doing the slap. You'll hear it in a sec. And the drums feel kind of like realish. And I overuse like the Rhodes organ. There's something classic feeling about it. All right, so let's update what we get out of this, right? What we need to do is when we create a commit, yeah, a little bit, exactly. Yeah, yeah, it's like the Hammond B3. This one, we don't actually need to do anything. Right? Creating a commit is just creating a commit. Yeah, the bass is chunky on this one. Yeah, I'm actually like I started out as a bassist. It's actually kind of funny because like I got more into guitar. So like the earliest songs have like the chunkier bass, and then the later ones, the guitar is maybe more prevalent. It's interesting. Like I didn't start recording when I started playing bass, but I'm basically a bassist. Like when I play guitar, I for recording I might use a pick, but I don't use a pick when I actually play. Like when I'm just like jamming. Now through Memorial Day Monday. Yeah, I need to put this stuff up on SoundCloud or on Bandcamp so we don't have to hear this bullshit. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'm just slacking. I'm just slacking. You mean all the whiskey that comes with the soda? That's the whole point. Soda's back and better than ever with whiskey. Grab a whiskey today. Okay, the bass on this one's kind of chunky too. Yeah, I think the first one and this one are my favorites. It's hard putting them in any kind of like which one I prefer more, but this is the most recent one. The synth that kicks in on this one later is the most like the best synth I've ever like sequenced. Sounds like a death screen. Okay. No, no, it makes sense. The lyrics, which are no longer anywhere to be found, and I don't have a recording of it anymore, were incredibly pretentious. Like, college kid style philosophy. No, not like that. Like I don't know. It was the idea was like driving down like a proverbial highway, blah blah blah, like of life. Some people are just driving on cruise control. I can't remember what the lyrics were exactly, but that was like the gist. The synth here is a little annoying, but then once it combines with the synth from the verse, this bridge like nails it. Hold on, let me read this. Looking downtrodden across the dust. Yeah, a little bit. Same idea. I got I got two more songs. They got me singing. It's a holiday weekend. Ooh. Okay, this isn't me, but while I'm trying to find my songs again, we can listen to these. Yeah, this song's just so good. Now I gotta find it though. Damn it, where is this song? Oh yeah, I found the two. Yeah, this song's just so good. Yeah. All right. So, Be Nice. I know the singing, it's not going to be amazing. There's a reason I'm not a famous musician. Laziness might be part of it, but definitely the fact that I can't sing either. Never stopped John Cougar Mellencamp. Ooh, I don't even know who Jelly Roll is. No idea. Didn't stop Ashley Simpson. All right, so yeah, create commit here. This is actually Promise Void, I think. See Melon Griffing. There you go. All right, so yeah, we're not sure what the return thing we want for pull requests is going to be, but it will be an array. God, yeah, dude, that song's just so good. Okay, so you ready to hear something way worse? Maybe make sure the volume's not going to blow out your ears. Oh. Why don't we hear it? Were you guys hearing anything? No. I'm going to open that in a different media player. Let's do that. VLC, save us. Nothing? Do any of these play? Oh, no, I see what was going on. This is configured way wrong. Okay, so this might work. Hold on, let me just try again. There you go. This one's got a chunky bass. It's an effect. Yeah, it was like the idea of this song is like it's someone yelling at people just marching in a line. So he's speaking through a microphone. I don't know. It's me. Like, whatever. It's the first song I recorded with lyrics. Again, college kid style bullshit philosophy. That's basically my style of lyrics. I feel like I did good on the drums though. Right? They're like sequenced, but they sound somewhat realistic. Yeah, thanks, Axer. I learned how to make a custom GPT. Never done that before. It's really simple, but yeah. All right, the next song has some better singing without the bullshit effect. All right, but the subject matter is arguably worse in the lyrics. All right, so yeah, not the greatest, but I don't know. It's a good little bit of history. This one I'm proud of, except it's about an ex-girlfriend. So is that better or worse than college philosophy kid? I don't know. Yep. I'm not sure about these types. So yeah, we'll have to like refine these types a bit. What is that? Oh, okay. Is that the emote? What was the Den? Oh, Dino Dance? Yeah. Let's get emote. Oh, okay. I don't know if that's I mean, yeah, if that's how you hear it, cool. The bass line reminds me of that the frog song by Incubus. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like they don't do it with the bass, they do it with that I don't know, it's like a sitar or something. No, not crazy. No, not crazy. What's up, Chris Young? How you doing? Of course it did, Lightspeed. See, it was meant to remind you of Paul Wall. So yeah, I messed something up. Or Mike Jones. Shit. Right, you guys have heard this song before, right? Yeah, yeah, you gotta have the knit cap. That's just science. All right, so let's define some of these types. That way, when we inevitably have to fix them, we only have to do it in one place. Say PR response. This is TypeScript. It's all right. I like Make Yourself more, but this one's good. Not a fan of the one after this, the Murder of Crows or whatever. But yeah, no, this one was good. I just consider like Science and Make Yourself to be almost perfect albums. They got like one or two songs you might skip. This one, it's like every other song is good, so it's like only half the album. But it's not bad. Like, this one's good. I was not a fan of Murder of Crows. I liked Megalomaniac, but that's about it. Like, this song is a massive vibe. Like, oh, man. I just didn't realize how much I was ripping off that, like, sitar riff or whatever it is. With, like, the bass line of that other song I made. Like, I didn't realize I was ripping it off, you know? And technically, like, dude, there's only, what, 13 notes? Which means there's a finite number of melodies you could write too. It's actually interesting to think that music isn't technically infinite. Is it 12? I thought it was 13. No, you're probably right. Yeah. For some reason, I thought it was 13. Yeah, 12 sounds right. Good call. Oh, shit. Hold on. What's the quote from Cannibal the Musical? Are you singing Mixolydian scales? Like, yeah. Have you ever seen Cannibal the Musical? All right, hold on. No, you were singing in the wrong key. No, he wasn't. No, I wasn't. It was Lautzenheiser. He's singing in an E B minor. Okay, so they're critiquing it. Gotcha. The song's in F sharp major. I think they're the same thing. I mean, E B is the relative minor of F sharp. No, it isn't. The relative minor is 3 half tones up from the major, not down. No, it's 3 down. Like, A is the relative minor of C major. But isn't A sharp in C major? Wait, are you singing Mixolydian scales or something? A sharp is tonic to C major. It's the 6. Like, I don't know. No, it isn't. Well, it'd be like a raised 13th, if anything. So yeah, I don't know. It's like a really good bit in Cannibal the Musical. I don't know if you've ever seen Cannibal the Musical. It's by the South Park guys. That's Matt Stone right there. Trey Parker's like the main character. But there's just like a whole like random thing in the middle where they start like arguing keys, and it's really fun. And technically, Mixolydian scales have nothing to do with the conversation. Like, I don't know. It's just a music person actually goes and critiques the conversation, and everyone's full of shit. It's actually kind of fun. Yeah, it's really funny. It's a terrible film, but it's got some really good moments. Like, you've seen South Park, right? Most people here have seen South Park. The part at the end where it shows the airplane and it says the word Braniff, that melody that plays is actually the melody from like the first song in this film. The sky is blue and all the leaves are green. My heart's as full as a baked potato. Like, I don't know. It's like ridiculous because it's South Park, guys. Like, I think you know precisely what I mean when I say it's a spadoinkle day. And of course, nobody knows what the hell a Spadoinkle Day is, right? That's just plain Spadoinkle. Damn, did we just come up with a new, like, a new web app, like, name? We gotta remember Spadoinkle. How would we even spell it? Spadoinkle? Spadoinkle.com. Oh, there you go. Yeah, pretty close. We were one letter off, so great minds think alike. All right, let's get some more music going. Yeah, right? You're doing like the European Spadoinkle. All right, like gray with an EY versus an AY. Trying to figure out what music we put on. It is late enough that we should probably just wrap it up for the day and start fresh and great tomorrow. But you know what? I don't wanna. I do need to get some food in my belly here soon, but I think it's fine. Let me do this. I kind of want to hear some Pinback. All right, so yeah, we got some of these types. They are most likely going to have to change, but at least we can get them in here. All right, I don't think we need URL actually. So it's just going to be title, description, and state. Ooh, just title and description, actually. And actually, no, it's going to be title, description. I think state we don't care about. Title, description, commit SHA. And yeah, instead of commit ID, this is commit SHA. think that part ends up being okay for now. All right, so we cleaned up some of the types for that. I think we're going to have to modify those types a little bit, but we can call it good for now. So yeah, then this stuff is all sorts of broken. Oh, I like that song. Oh, and this was in a snowboard video. This one was good. Time with the team, it was good. I got to meet two people in person that I've never met in person, which was cool. Oh, three technically. Like the new person, our CMO, was also there. So yeah, that was kind of cool. Dude, if you have a tweet get a couple 100,000 views, the spam is unreal. Like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. All right, so yeah, not sure about that part. Those can be an error still. I do kind of want to spend. No, I didn't get one. No, Get Kraken did. I'm wondering if they put some ad dollars behind it. No, I've never had one go above, I think, 80. I can't remember which one that was. I've had a few get up to like 50. But yeah, I've never had anything above 100K. No, definitely not. No. No, it's just some work thing. We have, like, the entire inspiration for this, not this, sorry, for Masijo, is we have a feed Twitter channel in which, like, all responses to our tweets and, like, when someone tags us, we see that stuff. So I actually want to do similar. Like, I don't care necessarily about, like, replies, but at the bare minimum, if someone's mentioning you, like, that's the Masijo thing. So I want to be able to do that for Blue Sky and Reddit and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, like, surface that into Slack channels and Azure, or not Azure, Microsoft Teams and Discord and blah, 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 right? Because people care about tracking mentions and all that stuff. I think it's at least something a company would pay $10 a month for, $20 a month, something. I should probably make 20 be the baseline. Let people get in for 5. And then the next tier up, like, let people get in for free for very limited whatever. Let people get in for 5 for a single one. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I do it right, I don't see why it wouldn't be something a company would try to acquire. But yeah, like my main goal with it is just to get like a solid chunk of recurring revenue. If I could make just like a grand or two a month off it, I'd consider it a massive success. At like a $20 average, that's only 50 companies. That's actually not that crazy to get to 2 grand. Or hold on. No, that's for 1,000. Right? 100 companies for 2K. There's a lot of companies out there in the world. But yeah, it'll never be like something that would be considered like a unicorn. But dude, getting to a like a two, somewhere between 2 and 5K a month for a side project, that'd be pretty solid. If you can get to 5K a month with a side project, you really only need that one, maybe two of them, and you've got a pretty decent salary. Like, depending on your operating costs and if you need employees. For an indie hacker, nah, that's totally livable. So, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of the goal. I want to get a couple like indie hacker projects that sustain me while I can work on something that might blow up and be worthy of investment kind of stuff. Or just not even worry about it and just chill. Yeah, if I can get the indie hacker projects going, I can move to somewhere like Japan, where it's pretty damn cheap. Like, go live in Hokkaido. That'd be the dream. That'd be the dream. Because I've heard land and like property is really cheap in Japan. Hokkaido, it's like the North Island or like yeah, I think it's an island. Okay. Yeah, it is an island. All right, that's what I thought. So yeah, like Sapporo is brewed there. But yeah, I'd want to live somewhere near like the mountains. I'm not sure what like flights would look like, if I need to travel or something. So I don't know. Maybe that would be trickier. But in general, like, yeah, you'd fly out of Sapporo, but if you lived out in some of these areas, you'd be pretty good to go. I'm trying to think. It's probably like this area. Like, I don't know. I don't know it that well. But yeah, I've heard it's like decently cheap. I don't know. Who knows? It's a pipe dream. May never happen. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you could fly from Sapporo to other places, right? Now I got to double check this. I don't know. Brightsline. So yeah, flights departing from Sapporo. So they do have an airport. Seattle, right? Do they do a straight flight? And let's just do it enough in advance that it'd be reasonable. I just want to see if they do like direct flights or if you'd have to do like a connecting flight. No nonstop flights. Yeah, that'd be the problem. With one stop, you probably got to stop off in Tokyo or what is TPE? Taiwan. Oh, interesting. I wouldn't have expected Taiwan to be the spot. Okay, Tokyo. Yeah, yeah, that'd be tougher. Wonder if there's a bullet train from Hokkaido to Tokyo. I'm gonna guess no. Tokyo to Sapporo. Oh, maybe. Oh, scheduled to open by 2039. Dude, I'm not going to be capable of snowboarding by 2039, so never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it'd be cool, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just someplace I go visit. Whatever. So yeah, here's the main plan, right? Like, dude, it's 9 o'clock. I should get some food in my belly. I want to play some games tonight. I want to wake up at a reasonable hour tomorrow. All that, so that we can do a nice long stream tomorrow and all that. But our plan is we keep hacking at some of the adapter here. And then once we have the adapter ready, we can start thinking about, and really, like, we can start building out the engine. Like some of these methods. Yeah, like getting collections, fetching collections. I forget the difference between those. Um, right, getting a single collection, getting collection items, blah, blah, blah. Like, once we have the baseline adapter stuff, we can start plugging in and orchestrating them for what the top level functions would be, right? Like, no one would call the adapter directly. They'd call the engine and do some of this stuff. But we need, like, the boilerplate to do those things. And realistically, we could probably write some kind of, like, mock provider adapter. So that might be the move, actually. We just do the mock provider adapter, read and write to local storage or something. And then at least we're proving out the engine. And then once we have the engine, we can start building out an application and start filling in the other gaps after that, right? Just to like prove the idea, because we don't even know if we have the right like engine functions. So we're kind of like doing like this like Hydra approach to building the app, right? Like we're filling in gaps as we can, but it's not going to make any sense until we start connecting these things up. And yes, I'll be streaming on Sunday for sure, because it's a holiday weekend, and also because I was gone all week. And I believe Monday I can do a nice long stream as well. The goal would be I start streaming around noon my time all weekend. We'll see how late I go gaming. We'll see. We'll see. But yes, definitely streaming Sunday this week. Definitely streaming Monday, like a nice long stream, because I don't have work. And yeah, should be a good fun stream. I think we should be able to get a lot of this like infrastructure for this project hammered out today, tomorrow, Sunday. So maybe Monday is like we start trying to like build out the app like a bit more. We've started a little bit with it. You know, like we've got here where we're instantiating the engine, but that's a lot of red. But yeah, should be fun. We do need to go raid because I want to eat some food. I'm thinking it's either going to be dumplings or chili dogs tonight. I think dumplings sound right up my alley. Chili dogs can be tomorrow. And then, yeah, I want to play some games. I've been really wanting to play some more Expedition 33 for like, all week. So that's probably what I'll play, but we'll decide when we get over there after I finish eating my food. And I love this song. Let's figure out who we go raid first. And yeah, I'm stoked I got those SquiggleConf proposals out earlier today. Thank y'all for letting me do that. For being patient while I did that. A Vindaloo? Ooh, there you go. Yeah, like, shit. Like, the dude from Red Dwarf. Why am I spacing on his name? Lister. Yeah. No spoilers, please. I'm in Act 2 right now. I think I'm about to finish Act 2. But, yeah. Like, I love the story so far. It's, like, very... Like, I think it's gonna... Like, I'm pretty sure each act ends with something, like, mind-blowing. Like, something you're not gonna see coming. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to surprising myself. But, yeah. Who is streaming right now? Danny Stem. Killing it. Z.A. Shaw again. Try Catch TV. Ooh, Odatnerd. Yeah, let's go raid Odatnerd. Let's go raid Odatnerd. Nori jar sauce. I was wondering what that was. Oh, Datnerd. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Odatnerd. He's like 3 hours in. I think he's probably still going. So yeah, tomorrow I should be able to start pretty early. I'll try and start by noon. I want to make sure I wake up early enough to like get some exercise in. I haven't done any of like a good bike ride or anything, so I want to do that. I got plenty of whiskey and soda though, which is the important part. So I don't necessarily need to go out to the store or anything. So yeah, we're gonna go raid Odatnerd. Looks to me like they are doing some Python. Yeah, it looks like some Python to me. And yeah, I'll be over on Gaming Stream. Anyone that wants to hang out. I will be playing Expedition 33, so if you want to avoid spoilers, I get it. I think, if you show up and you say you don't want to, I get it. Nah, we already picked a raid. Sorry, like it's already counting down and everything. But if you want to join me on gaming, I'll be over there. We'll probably start out watching a TV show while I eat some dumplings and, just relax a bit. I could be convinced to play some League of Legends or other stuff. But let's go say hi to Odatnerd. Later, YouTube. Later, everyone.